Welcome in, everyone, to this week's chapter of Bound by Night. Perfect. Okay.
Just
Ready to cry all over again.
yeah, it's like an immediate emotional response.
It is. We've been trained.
Yeah, so tonight we are missing our beloved Jihoon. Their player is very, very sick, so I'm gonna move the missing text over to little baby Jihoon. And so I would like you to suspend your disbelief for this session that Jihoon is lost in his pain, his grief overwhelming, causing him to be inactive for the chapter. Okay. Quick and dirty recap. Probably the single most triggering episode in the Chronicle so far. I recommend going in when you feel mentally sound and emotionally stable. The events of the episode were all consensual and talked to beforehand. So, that being said, Magnus made choices. Jihoon got hurt. The coterie made choices. And those choices continue. They continue to expand and dwindle the zenith of their fate in tandem. Whether they will win, whether their wolves will win, whether the Bane and Blackthorn name will become a significant connecting familial unit across this multiverse, this timeline, remains to be seen. Because the only people capable of changing the directory, rewriting it, changing the courses of these wolves' meteorite fast destiny are the players you see before you. All right, Nat, hit us with a recap.
Well, last session we saw Daniel save Alpha from being nearly cleaved in half by Magnus trying to get in the way of him going after Jihoon. And despite Jihoon trying to get away and people trying to help him get away, as fate would have it, Magnus did get to Jihoon before any of us could, and before Jihoon could reach the appropriate, agreed upon location. Needless to say, things happened. And we are now basically dealing with the consequences of what happened. Through conversation with Sigma, we know that Magnus has now claimed Jihoon as his own. And we are, well, not we the coterie, but their pack, by pack right and law, they're not only supposed to adhere to that, but they're supposed to take Jihoon back and apologize for taking him. But we're not cool with that. It's not okay. And so as stumbly and fumbly as our poor coterie is, sometimes feels like we're falling apart at the seams. We're gonna do what we can to fix what has been wronged. And that's where we pick up.
There are only a few hours before the sun rises. In fact, there is only one. And so we finish a scene before we launch into further descriptions. Outside, bareback against the burnt, almost grass, you stare up at the sky, Daniel. And you are not alone in your mind. You feel a presence moving about your consciousness until what is in your mind palace you hallucinate is real. You find yourself strapped to a medical chair not unlike the one you witnessed Zeta in. The leather straps biting in to your flesh, tearing and pulling. Try as you might, you're unable to escape, as this other you, carrying a screwdriver and a small ball-peen hammer, moves about the hallucination. And you couldn't do anything right. They died anyways. There you were, packing a wound, and you were distracted. Distracted when you could have saved that kid's life. You knew he had a girl at home. You knew that they were expecting, and you let him die. In your hands, Danny. Remember what he said to you? Do you remember his little face? And the hammer comes down on the knee, and you feel it crack. Do you remember him crying? God, kid couldn't have been more than 17 years old. And you let him die. But you felt good about it, didn't you? You felt good. You felt powerful holding that life in your hand, right there in the palm. Oh, and let's not talk about the other guy 50 feet from him, missing his legs, screaming your name. You couldn't save him, so you left him there to die. Choosing the kid, thinking, I'll pack the wound, I'll stitch it up. You remember that? I need you to roll a composure and resolve.
Okay. Jesus Christ. Am I adding hunger dice to this roll?
Yes.
Okay. So you know what? I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna make sure everybody sees. So give me 1 second while I roll this on roll 20. If roll 20 would be nice to me. That's 4 successes.
Okay. You manage to keep yourself, for the most part, calm. Though you are very affected, you know exactly what he's talking about. You were there, you made the choice. You went for the soldier that fell that you thought you could save, and he died in your arms anyways. It was a shit show. The whole fucking thing was. But war is. Oh yeah, and let's talk about after the war, Danny. And you feel the screwdriver through your palm as your face gets close to you and says, "Your mom? Oh man, that sucked, didn't it? Also your
Don't you
fault.
fucking put her name in your fucking mouth.
You
Don't you
could
fucking
have
dare.
saved her, but you were too fucking afraid."
If anyone took one fucking look at you there, everyone would be afraid.
You
The
could
amount
have
of blood on my
saved
fucking
her.
hand.
You could have saved her. You could have stepped in. Sure, the whole world would have known you were a kindred, but she would be alive with your dad at the end. And your dad, he wouldn't have turned to drinking, would he, if your mom was still alive? Remember how sad your dad was, Danny? I remember how sad Dad was. God, I remember looking in those windows. You did that to him when you let her die.
At this point, Daniel starts really fighting against the restraints as he's just, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Get out of here with those fucking memories. Get out of here. Not listening to you.
I think it's about time you did.
All right, because what good has that done us, huh?
He lifts up the screwdriver and he stabs it into your eyes as he's straddling you up on the chair. And when he pulls your eye out, you can see it, but all that's playing in the empty eye socket of the hallucination is every single time that you have either acted and it's gone wrong, or you have not acted and it's gone wrong. Every failure that you have ever perceived, whether that is reality or not, Daniel, you see it. And the worst one is when he leans in and is like, let's talk about Seda. And you hear your voice whispered like a caress in your own fucking ear as he pushes the memory forward. The fight that night, the rain, her grabbing you, you grabbing her, the ferocity behind it, the kissing, the teeth snapping, you saying, why the fuck are you lying to me and why do you smell like someone else? Her saying, I can do whatever I want, I have my own autonomy. If you'd only stopped her when she left. Sure, you followed her for a while. Sure. But God, in your rage, you lost sight. Your beast too close to the surface, thrumming like a live wire. If you hadn't have stopped to scream and rip up that tree, you don't even know when she was taken. You just know she... The last thing she said to you on that rainy day in January was, fine, then I break up with you. And she was gone. And then the memory that you saw in the driveway with Kappa looking at the two of you. You remember it distinctly. The kid was waiting on Noah's bike, looking at the two of you. The two of you had a moment, and then you were overtaken in that moment, and you saw someone petting her hair, stroking her pale skin, calling her beautiful. You saw it. And that same winter unleashed theme has played through a multitude of these hallucinations. And even though you're aware that this, even now, is a hallucination, Daniel, you let them all down, Daniel. Every single one. So I don't know why you don't just let me fix it. And he puts your eye back into your socket after he peels it like a shish kebab from the screwdriver. And he thumbs the eye like a caress.
Don't fucking sit there like you're the fucking patron saint. You and I both know how you fix things.
He grabs the front of your shoulders and like digs his thumbs in to the joint and lifts you against the restraints and is like, "No, but I am the fucking devil. And you know what I'm gonna do to get what I want? I'll kill them all. Every last one of them." And you see what he would have done in each of your situations. And he pushes into your mind an outcome, albeit positive in the moment, you know, because of your composure and resolve, would lead. It would lead to other desperate choices. Breaking the masquerade, calling down the hunters from the Second Inquisition. Even you know better. But still, it would have been nice. And you see it all over again. Ji-hoon. His thin, pale face. Just broken. Just lost. And then the beast takes the screwdriver and stabs it into your third eye. With solid and you return from the vision, the hallucination. Both of your eyes are bleeding. Your third eye is open and just dripping down the T-zone of your face into your mouth. You can taste it. But you're looking up at a cloudless night. Grass against your back. An overwhelming hopelessness inside.
I would think that in this moment, naturally Daniel would try to figure out a plan, figure out a backup plan. It's gotta be something, right? Some way to fix this, some way to... He just can't give in. He can't give in to the monster. He can't. If he gives in, he loses everything. And he's sitting here going over in his mind again and again. What if I try maybe? But in the end, he just can't. He just can't. His body won't respond when he tries to get up. All it does is curl in on itself. As the blood starts to drip down into the grass, he can't muster out any words. Any word he tries to say just comes out in a murmur. And then he realizes that he's just crying. Every single failure thrusted back in his face. Everything... Even now, he's so afraid of letting anyone close. Because anyone close is in danger. They're in danger of being ripped away from him again. And part of him wonders if there's really anything he can do. All he does in that moment is just cry. Curl up in the fetal position and just let the tears of his blood just drip into the grass.
A small meanwhile. Adjusting some things from last episode in terms of Malcolm. In terms of Zeta, where Zeta's placed, where Delta is placed, etc., etc. You can smell Zeta, like she's been out here next to you. You think while you were hallucinating, Daniel, you fell into some kind of torpor. Because now, when you crawl onto your side, you can see, sitting on the porch with an unconscious, in kind of a car seat, still seatbelted, Malcolm is Delta, smoking a cigarette. Probably Zeta and Delta are taking shifts as animals back and forth for Jihoon. And this time, D is sitting there, just smoking, watching you, and Malcolm sits upright. And before you can say anything, Malcolm, a big palm is just pushed into your face from this redhead you've never met. And he says, "You've been out for a while."
Yeah.
Lifts up the empty Starbucks drink. "Thanks for the drinks."
Oh.
And then he fills you in on everything that has happened as far as he's aware. And then when he's done with that tyrant, he nods over to Daniel. And he unbuckles you with a click.
All right. Through the explanation, part of it looks like Malcolm is still just kind of waking up, but there is a distance. He's taking it in, but he's also thinking about everything else that had happened that night. And so when he kind of stumbles to his feet, he rubs his face. Okay. Right. And then he'll go to Daniel to try and see if he's cognizant of where he is and what is going on before reaching down to touch his shoulder.
Before you get to Daniel, D says, "Do you want me to go get the smooth guy?"
I think I can handle it.
"You sure? You've got this narcolepsy thing going on." And then he points at your hand, "And you've got a brand. Ventru. Wonder what you did to piss them off."
Is that new?
"Oh yes, from your conversation with Demetria."
Ah.
Mm-hmm.
He looks at it and he just shakes his head. We've all been making deals tonight.
His eyebrows just lift.
And then he will continue on to Daniel.
Okay. Take it away, you two.
He kneels down and reaches out to touch Daniel's shoulder carefully.
How does
When
Daniel...
you-
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
When you touch Daniel's shoulder, his shoulder twitches, like his body has recognized that the contact has been made, but he doesn't stir. His eyes look almost glazed over as the tears just drip into the grass, and when you're this close, Malcolm, what is, you're not at hunger for, are you? I have to ask.
No, I'm at hunger too.
Okay. It's natural for you as a kindred, being this close to Daniel, watching that much blood drip into the grass. The scent that hits you is something, and it is. But since you're at hunger 4 or hunger 2, you don't. Whatever. Very.
There's a
primal
small,
urges.
like, queer awakening for Daniel, and then you're like, oh, it's his blood. He's a salubri. Phew, damn. It's just a small, hot moment of just queer panic, Malcolm. You're like, no, wait.
Wait.
It isn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, what the name said. But eventually, after a few seconds, he does manage to say, "What do you want, Prince?"
You're gonna have to find a new nickname for me, I guess. Sun's coming up soon. We need to go inside.
Go inside to what's left of my so-called house. Right.
We're running out of safe spaces.
Yeah, well, that tends to happen in our world. Especially under a group of misfits like us. Make an intelligence and insight, if you would please, Malcolm.
Sure. 2 of these. Get over here. Thank you. Oh, cool. That is 6 successes. Got a crit on that one.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay. When you look at Daniel, as you try to like meet his eyes to talk to him, he can't meet yours. Anytime you try to sort of lean or shift your body to sort of try to line up with the eyes, he can't. Every single time he shifts away. And there's just so much pain behind those eyes. And you get the sense that he's trying to say something. But something, whatever it might be, habit, instinct, it's hurting him so badly. And before you actually get to say anything, you watch as the dam breaks. You shouldn't be this close to me, Malcolm. None of you should be this close. You're better off taking everyone and finding somewhere more safe to sleep tonight.
We've all spent far too much time alone.
Yeah, but there's a reason I'm forced to keep myself alone. Because I can't control myself. I can't control it. For as old as I am, someone my age in our society, with a beast like mine, with a monster like mine inside, all I seem to do is destroy Malcolm. That's why I've been running. That's why I've been running for so long. That's why I've been hiding for so long. Not out of some will to live or some stubborn desire to just spit in some fucking prince's face. Because I don't want to hurt anyone with what I'm turning into. But here I come, trying to feel human again. Trying to help the people around me because I just can't help myself. It's who I was when I died. And even then, I watched people around me die for a war that not even 10 years later, the war had no fucking meaning. Because the world was so keen on destroying itself back then. Imagine that, Malcolm. Watching the people you called brothers just die around you. No matter what you did, no matter how hard you ran, how strong you carried, how much you begged for them to hold on, they just couldn't hold on any longer. That was before I died. It's even worse. I became what I am now. When you're too afraid to let anyone that knew you in your past life around because you weren't sure if you were going to tear their throat out. That's what I had to do with my parents. Tried to keep them safe by staying away.
It isn't easy.
Yeah.
The way he says that, it's not a platitude, it's a known truth.
You know what happened when my mom found out that her poor baby boy, her only one, died out there? I watched her break. Both figuratively and literally. And when she died, I had to watch my dad drink himself to death. Because he couldn't take it anymore. If actually, when you say when you know what it feels like, Malcolm,
Yes.
out of character, can Daniel roll a intelligence and insight on that?
Yes, by all means.
One moment while I find my dice pool. Let's see, intelligence and insight. Okay. Okay. That is 5 successes.
Okay. This is a rare moment where Malcolm is trying to be open so that Daniel feels he can be open as well. And so when he says what he said, there is a longing sort of sadness to it, because it is almost a kindred rite of passage to leave behind people that you love because of the monster that you have become. And Malcolm knows what that is like, specifically and intimately. And he doesn't try to hide that from Daniel.
Taking that information, You watch that dam try and it's almost like it's trying to rebuild itself, but with your prior 6, I think Daniel's trying to keep the dam open. Because of the water sort of piling up behind the dam. It needs to happen one way or another.
Yeah.
Mal-
Go ahead.
Malcolm, I don't know what to do. I don't know. I don't know how to stop it. I don't know how to keep you safe. I don't know how to keep Noah safe. I don't know how to keep Evan safe. And I sure as shit don't know how to keep Jihoon safe. He's just a kid, Malcolm. He's just a kid. If any one of us didn't deserve what happened tonight, he didn't deserve that. And I tried. I fucking tried. I fucking tried, Malcolm. I gave it all I had. I gave everything I had. And I couldn't even save that kid. I couldn't protect him. I'm broken, Malcolm. I don't know how to put myself back together. I don't know. You'd think I'd have it all figured out, being this fucking old, but 100 years later and I still don't know what the hell I'm doing.
Difference is that you're not alone. You don't need to make these decisions alone. If you don't know how to put these pieces back together, then let us help. Let us help carry the load. That's what a coterie is. We might not have chosen each other, but we're in this together regardless. And we might not have been able to protect Jihoon, but by God, we will fucking die before we hand him over to Magnus or any other monster that wants him. You don't need to have the answers. None of us do. We don't have enough information yet. But let us help.
You're gonna have to be ready to prepare to protect him from the monster looking right at you.
I know.
I can literally... I can fucking feel it watching, listening, laughing. It's had this long to plan and think. That's the real scary part about our beasts. It's not how they frenzy or how they destroy. It's how they plan, how they think. It's really easy to come up with the most grand of schemes when you don't have to feel for anything. How do I fight against that, Malcolm?
You trust that if you can't, then we will learn how to do it for you. We are your coterie.
I need both of you to roll me a d10.
Just a plain old D10.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fun dice.
I got a 4.
Okay.
One moment, I'm finding a D10. Oh, good. I love extremes. I love the extreme numbers. That's a 10.
Hey, it's better than a 4.
I don't
Maybe.
know if
We don't know if
it's
highs are
better
good.
or worst. I don't know. I don't know.
Do you trust each other?
We got
How does your character feel?
in the wake of everything that has happened and the decisions that Malcolm has made himself, he's trying to.
I honestly could say the same thing for Daniel, because there have been multiple times throughout this chronicle so far where Daniel has chosen to put his trust in the coterie by telling things about himself that, if told to really anybody else in their society, he'd be fucking killed on the spot. But in this moment, this is a new level of trust that you don't think you've seen before, Malcolm, from Daniel. Being this open and vulnerable to you.
And so Malcolm, give me a little bit more than he's trying.
I think knowing what Daniel has given him, not just the information, but that level of vulnerability, he's trying to think of how to word it. There is a part of him that is so deeply ingrained and so well trained that his first impulse is, how can I use this? And he dismisses it. And I think he's only ever done that when dealing with Omega and his family.
Okay, both of you at a point of humanity.
Oh shit! I'm at humanity 9.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
You
Question to
you
you.
feel this thread, like a steel line. Not as thick as the ones on a bridge, not industrial, but still a cord between the two of you. This point of humanity will go into play after a long rest.
Question, DM.
Yes.
How does that work with my stains? Do my stains remain as well?
Make an immediate remorse test.
Do I get a circumstance bonus because of this very, very important moment?
Sure, I'll let you roll with advantage.
Hell yeah!
Same for Malcolm if you have any stains.
I do not, for once. I haven't gotten into that much trouble.
Oh, good! I'm so glad for you!
Listen,
That
before
is
it was
not.
such a
Oh,
good-
that is not. Hey, God, that was not the right dice pool. I'm supposed to have 2 extra dice on that. Hey, God, wait. Hey, God.
No, wait,
that's
no,
not
wait.
Okay, well, I guess I'm doing it like this. How do I roll a command on that real fast? Like you roll dice, like slash roll or something.
I think it's /R. I don't
Yeah.
know if that's true of Roll20
No.
or just Foundry.
I'm looking.
Let me see. I think it's this.
Ah.
Okay, well that was 1d10. No, I meant to roll 2. Just gonna roll another one. Jesus Christ! Okay, well it's a good thing I rolled with advantage. Like, just re-roll that pool, right? DM, is that what I'm hearing?
Mhm.
Good lord.
Stressing me out.
Oh, thank God, fuck!
Oh, fuck.
Good lord, okay.
Okay. So, at a point of humanity, both of you. In this moment between the two of you, there's a a heavy understanding.
I think at that point, Malcolm will push himself up and hold out a hand to help Daniel up off the grass, or not grass.
Very bloody grass.
Very bloody grass. It's good nutrients, I guess.
I don't know. 'Cause it's kindred blood.
I'm not a gardener. Do you think these hands have ever done any sort of labor in your life?
Oh, do you really want me to answer that?
It's fine. I know who I am.
My butt knows they haven't.
Oh my goodness. Okay, and with that, Daniel kind of looks up at you, Malcolm, from his prone position, and when he does that, his beast in the back of his mind's kind of a little ticked that he's having to look up at somebody. And Daniel kind of takes a small bit of joy in that as he takes your hand and pulls himself up to his feet. I think I'm gonna need a good shower before our eventual little day sleep.
Yeah, I would recommend it. Otherwise, you're gonna wake up real sticky.
Or someone's gonna try to rip my throat out. That's the bigger thing.
Fair enough.
But... And then he's kind of like... He's murmuring and... trying to get like 2 words out, and he's just struggling to get it out. And then he says it eventually. Thank you.
Just claps him on the shoulder lightly, and uses that to kind of nudge him forward to go inside.
And we meanwhile there. Evan, wits and awareness.
All right. Give me 1 second. That is 6 total.
Okay. Some time has passed, and I will say your character could have been doing the normal Evan kind of thing, whether it be like checking perimeter, checking phone, cleaning himself up. But for whatever reason, you get to decide Evan's still here. He didn't take his car and head back home. And the reason he's still here, maybe he doesn't even know why, other than just trying to figure things out with the fucking coterie, but he hears this door slam and fast movement and another door slam and this strangled sob, muffled. And it sounds very serious. What would he do?
Well, that would get his attention away from whatever he was doing.
Mm-hmm.
And would he be able to identify which door they went in and out of?
Sounds like they were upstairs in a bedroom door. It sounds like they took the steps fucking like 3 or 4 at a time. And now, with the 6, they've headed to the basement. And that's where they're sobbing. And a few short moments later, it's a punctuated scream. It's muffled. But it's filled with anguish.
he would probably cautiously head down there.
All right, Noah. What does he see?
Well, I think he's found himself a corner in the basement. He's like curled up, knees to his chest, just clearly emotionally struggling. I mean, there are sobs, there are screams. He wouldn't notice anyone come down.
May I add to that?
Mm-hmm.
Evan.
Mm-hmm.
Fresh hickeys mar his throat and his shoulders. His face is red, lips swollen. It is hard to say, but it is hard to deny with a certainty. Why? Noah might be sobbing. He hasn't noticed you, Evan. What do you do?
Would Noah's body language be given off like he's trying to make himself small, like he doesn't want anyone to be around?
He's making himself small. Probably. I feel like Evan has enough emotional intelligence that he's making himself feel small out of guilt. Like, he feels small, so he's making himself small.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Evan would probably just like come over, like he'd move slowly but with purpose. And then like kneel down next to Noah and just like reach a hand out to his shoulder. Like kind of just like gently just like grab his shoulder and not trying to startle him, but to let them know that he's there.
So with his knees curled up to his chest, I think he's probably resting his head on his knees, and he just looks over at you from the side. Sorry, can I help you?
I should be asking you that. Do you want a hug?
Sure. Maybe.
As soon as you say sure, like Evan would just kind of pull Noah into a hug.
God, I'm such a fuck up, Evan.
Aren't we all?
I really fucked up tonight.
Why do you say that, Noah?
Because I'm just trying to help people that I care about, and all I do is I keep hurting them. Over and over, and it's just hard. And I can't figure out what to do, and I was just trying to comfort Sigma, and I just fucked up more. Cause I couldn't handle it. I thought of Kappa, and it's just a lot of complications there, and it's just really hard. You know?
Mm-hmm. Regardless of what happens, though, I'll be here for you, and we can figure this out. I don't need to know. Like, it seems like it's more of a personal matter. I don't need to know. But yeah, that sounds really complicated.
Yeah. It's just a little bit. I gotta figure it out. I just don't know how. So yeah, I wish I could just give my heart to one or the other, but it's really hard because
You just love them both.
yeah. And sometimes I feel like that's not fair to either of them. And I don't know how to make it work. I haven't even been able to tell Kappa about Sigma yet. Because there just hasn't been a good time. And I know the longer that waits, the worse it'll probably be.
You're gonna have to, though.
I know.
Like, I do not envy your position, but like, you can talk to both of them, maybe?
I don't know if having both of them there would really help. Or not. I don't know. Because...
I mean, if they're both okay with it.
I don't know.
You don't know until you ask them.
I know. I know.
But that's not here and now, though. Just
But now Sigma's upstairs, and I left him upset. And I don't know how to fix that. Because I just feel so much guilt between both of them. I just want to protect them both, and I just want to make them both happy, but I just hurt them both, you know? And it's hard because I've been trying to keep my personal shit out of everything because, things have been really rough these last few nights, and I've been trying to put everyone else first, and I think it just came collapsing down on me tonight.
I understand that. I have a question for you, though.
Yeah.
Do you love them both? Completely?
I'm pretty sure.
Have you told either of them about it? I mean, I know I guess they both know how you feel about them.
I mean, I haven't. I don't think I've said the exact words to Kappa yet. I haven't. And we haven't even really started dating yet, but I would. Yeah, I'd do anything for him. And Sigma. God, that's a big mess, but under that mess is a great guy, and I've really cared for him for a long time, and I fucked stuff up the last time, and I tried to put him behind me to protect him, and then suddenly he's in my life again, and I thought I put him behind me, but having him around just
He's a great guy.
yeah. He's
And he's a good dad, too.
yeah. Thanks for just listening to me for a minute, yeah.
Thank you for sharing with me. Sorry if I'm hugging you a bit too tight. He kind of like loosens up his hug a little bit.
No, it's alright. I kinda needed one. I don't know, I mean, not to say you're like a dad, but I really needed like a dad hug, and that helped. I miss my dad, and thanks for that.
Oh, any time. Do you want to stay down here for a bit, or do you want to go back up?
You don't think it's too late to go back upstairs?
Oh fuck no. Let's go back up there. Let's go find them.
And so we meanwhile hear Daniel and Malcolm, wits and awareness.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
All right. And Daniel, what'd you got?
Sorry, I stepped away when you. What was I supposed to roll?
Wits and awareness.
It was quiet. uh,
You should know better than to step away during emotional moments.
what's an awareness can I use? Let me see if this is a pacifier. Can I use heightened senses with this roll?
Yeah, you can.
Excellent. Okay, let me get my extra dice here. Okay. That's a big pool. Holy shit. Oh wow. Okay.
That's what she said?
That is a total of 8 with 1 critical. You get that DM correct?
Oh my god, I was muted. I was like describing this whole thing, and I was
like,
muted.
"Ooh,
I was describing this whole thing, like this whole thing.
No.
damn it!
I'm so sorry.
Run it back!"
I guess edit that out. That big long pause of mine. It was an accident. So, you hear the door slam, then you hear another door slam, like deeper in. So it sounds like someone went upstairs, downstairs. Then you hear upstairs doors open again, very muffled between the both of you and your rolls. And then the both of you, Dell, who's just out there, smoke break, kind of lounging almost. He suddenly straightens, his foxy ears like flicking up out of his hair as if they've been there, just reappearing. And he twists and turns as the side door opens and someone comes barreling out onto the grass. This door slams. And around the corner, hands stuffed deep in his pocket, no shoes, no socks. Not really a shirt, kind of a shirt. Probably his vest, you think he's wearing, but it's all askewed. Like he just kind of like half put it on, and it looks like he's stuffing something in his pocket while also like pulling something out. And then he draws a cigarette up to his mouth, and Sigma lights it, and he's shaking, and you can practically hear it with your 8. And then he comes around to the front, but he doesn't cut through the grass. And he starts down the road, and he spots the two of you, and Dell. And his eyes are red-rimmed. Don't worry about Whitney. I'll, You're... Sorry about your house, Danny. And then he keeps walking.
We'll look at Dell to see if this is like... Do you want to deal with this?
Don't fucking look at me.
Or
I'm
are
on
we-
babysitting duty.
Fuck, and Malcolm will go after Sigma.
And as soon as Malcolm is out of earshot, Daniel, D, he grabs your wrist and lets you go quickly short thereafter, just to get you to pause. And he exhales a smoke through his nose. It's hard to talk about it, but it's good. It's good to share the filth with someone.
I just hope I don't get them filthy in the process.
He shrugs. It's up to them if they want to get down in the mud with you or not. Ain't a goddamn thing you can fucking do about it.
No, I guess there isn't, is there?
They're adults. They make the choices.
And I live with them.
He nods. Then his foxy ears flick, and he's like, shift's over. And he licks the tip of the cigarette to put it out, and it's almost like, oh god, because you can see where it burns the tongue.
Oh my.
And he puts it into his pocket, and he gets to the door and opens it just as Zeta's there. And she looks at him, then to you, and the two of them speaking that lyrical language, and then they trade spots so that she's out on the deck with you, on the porch with you. Dee disappears to go watch.
Daniel's just there, covered in a fuck ton of blood. I really need a shower.
She takes your hand with little fanfare, holds the door open, pulls you in. She's gonna pull you to the shower. She's quiet in reverence to whatever it is you're going through.
Daniel's not gonna stop her from doing so, but the grip where she's holding him It tightens. He will let Zeta take him to the bathroom.
Okay. And we meanwhile there. You're walking after Sigma.
Yeah, if he has to, he'll jog to catch up to him.
You do. So roll a athletics and a dexterity.
Okay. Doop. Doop. Oh, heh. That's 3 successes.
All right. You jog and then you sprint and then you jog and you catch up to him.
Okay. I'm here. And then he just falls into step next to him.
He's just walking. Cigarette just bouncing in his mouth. He's adjusted his vest so it fits properly. You can see where he's got some little vampire puncture marks in his neck that are still slowly bleeding.
Okay.
His mouth's all
Eddie Malcolm.
swollen. His eyes are red rimmed. He smells a little bit like Noah.
I think he walks with him for a couple minutes quietly, and he's just kind of like playing with a ring on his hand, walking, and then he does ask, "So, we got a destination in mind, or are we just gonna walk until I?"
Look, if you are okay being General Tso's chicken in the morning, it's not my fucking problem.
Sure.
He stops. Are you kidding? Go home. Any points?
No.
Go. Are you fucking kidding me? Go on. Get.
No.
Fine.
You don't want to talk about it, that's fine, but you're not going to be alone.
Fuck off, dude. Come on, Malcolm. Just go back to the fucking house.
Come back with me, and
I'm
I'll go
not
back.
going back there. Okay?
So where are we going?
Somebody's coming to pick me up, okay? But I don't want to be anywhere fucking near her. So, go away.
And he starts walking.
Follows.
Stop fucking following me, Malcolm.
Nope.
And he keeps walking.
I don't have a good history of keeping promises. I'm trying to do better about that. And I promised a princess that you weren't going to suffer alone anymore.
He stops.
So I'm going to keep that promise.
Fucking manipulative.
Yeah, I got a decade of that in me.
And you can see that he's slowing down. He did stop, and then he starts walking again, slower though.
Whom will catch up, fall back into step with him.
It's hard to say what's going through his mind. He's quiet outside, but you can tell that he's riotous on the inside. There's just rapid fire thoughts. And every time he reaches up to pull the cigarette and flick it on the road, his hand's trembling.
I won't.
I'm just gonna fucking sign the papers.
Maybe I can help.
No. No, I don't think you can.
And he rubs his face, his little mohawk, kind of his little pompadour, kind of haircut. It's all messed.
No, I don't think anybody can help me.
You could let us try.
Yeah.
What's the worst that happened? You wind up in the same place you are now?
Yeah, actually. I do.
Well, at least then you're familiar with the rock bottom where you're at.
It's my whole fucking life.
And you see there's the bisecting road that comes into view from Daniel's little lane. And he doesn't stop till he gets to it. Then he starts headed north.
Where's this friend of yours supposed to be taking you?
To work. Just fucking gonna go to work.
I won't make you talk about it if you don't want to, but
You're just gonna try and fucking guilt me to go back to Danny's house? No, you need to go tell Danny. Don't worry about it. Whitney's not gonna fucking show up. I'm gonna sign the papers.
Whitney is the least of all of our concerns, Sigma.
Yeah, she's okay. That's why I'm not going back to the fucking house. It's my concern, right? I gotta handle my problems. I don't need you to handle my problems for me. I don't need anyone to handle my problem. I don't need Noah to handle my problems for me. I don't need anybody, and I don't need nothing, okay? All I need is to know that my kids, they're fed, they're clothed, and they go to bed, and they wake up, and they're fine. That's all I need. That's all I need to know. That's all I need. I don't need to be involved. I don't need to be involved. I just fuck it up. Doesn't matter. Just fucking ruin everything. Once a prostitute, Malcolm, always a fucking prostitute. Right? Just a whore. That's all I'll ever be. And I'm okay with that. So I'm gonna go to work, and I'm gonna make money so that my fucking kids can keep going to school. Okay? Because you can't keep a promise to a little princess when her daddy doesn't give a fuck. Because he doesn't. He lets people abuse him. And you want to know why? Because it makes me a fuck ton of money. And that money makes it so that little princess is going to be able to go to college if she wants to. So just go home, Malcolm. My life's already laid out. It's already fucking decided. I'm too fucking old for this shit. I'm done. So I'm going to spend what little time I have left in this fucking body of mine letting it make me money. Because God knows it doesn't do anything else. So, go away. Just go away. Okay? Go deal with the problems with the coterie. Go help Jihoon. Go help the pack.
You are part of the pack.
No, Malcolm. I fucking forfeit. I forfeit it all.
And he turns around and he starts walking fast.
Make the promise to you, Sigma. So I don't care if you want to fight me on it.
Do you stay there at the juncture watching him?
He doesn't go after him, but he does say, you have the help, whether you want it or not.
Okay. Roll a wits and awareness.
That's 4, 5, 6. That's a 7.
Okay. I'm assuming Malcolm doesn't just stay on the road out in the open. I'm
He would-
assuming he stays to watch or he heads back.
He waits at least a couple minutes,
Okay.
but I think ultimately survival instincts will kick in at some point and he will have to retreat
Absolutely.
before the sun comes up.
So before you retreat, what you see is this limousine pull up next to Sigma. And he pauses, and you watch with that 7, his body language turn into fearful and submissive.
Can I clock anything about the limousine from where I am?
The license plate looks fake. The windows are tinted enough that you think inside is pitch black. And do you have heightened senses?
I do not.
Okay. Probably something of the nighttime persuasion is in the back. And then a hand covered in a bunch of rings reaches out. And you see Sigma glance around before he bends and he kisses the middle black diamond.
Would that have any, like, would Malcolm have any knowledge
Roll
of
a
that?
politics and an intelligence.
Yeah. Where are my politics? Where are my politics? Ahaha! Found you. If only I was a little more intelligent. That's a 3.
3. Ah, God. The whole ritual of it feels real kindred. Especially when the driver gets out. And they're wearing a collar. There's no one on the road, right? But it is public. This road is public. There's no one on the road. And when the driver gets out and opens the door for Sigma, the hand holds out a collar for him. And you see him want to take a step back with your 7. You see the chest like clench, like, God, he doesn't want to fucking do this. And there's some conversation. You can tell that he's talking to whoever is in the back. Then you see him take the black leather collar. Not unlike Omega's, but so very different. This one is studded and very clearly meant as some kind of BDSM play. And he puts it on. And there's more talking. And the prickling is at the back of your neck. And you can tell that Sigma's pleading. But the voice is unrelenting.
From where I am, if I shouted, would Sigma hear me?
And so would the people in the car, probably, yes.
Fine. He shouts, "Whatever it is, I'll double it, Sigma. Come home."
That makes him pause. And you can see that his hands are like at his pants. And he pauses. And he tries not to look to where you're hiding, but he looks to where you're hiding.
He waits.
When the Kindred gets out of the car, your blood goes icy, your vitae stuttering. You know who this is. He always wears a mask, like one of those sick masks on his lower face. A lot of Kindred speculate it's because of a wound. but no one really knows for sure. But the La Sombra Primogen of New York City scans the tree line and then takes the back of Sigma's head in his big palm and pushes him into the back seat. And then the car and him are covered in shadows. And when the shadows dissipate, the car is gone, and so is the La Sombra. But you have the sense, Malcolm, that you are being hunted. What do you do?
Do I have a phone? I can't remember if my phone broke or not in the last session.
You know what? You tell
I don't
me.
think so.
Do you?
I don't think so. I think I used Evan's last time I had
do you still
access
have-
to a phone.
Do you still have Evans?
Do I? Evan, did I give your phone back?
I don't recall that specifically happening, so you potentially do still have the phone.
Cool. He will start heading back to the house, but he is going to send a message. Not to his father, but to the Nosferatu Primogen, Lady Madeline, that he would like to see her tomorrow.
Okay, you gonna try and hide?
Hide and get back to the house.
Okay. Do you have obfuscate?
No, I don't.
Then you do not hide.
That's fine.
You cannot get away, as the Elder finds you. Malcolm. How curious to find you way out here.
The cruelty in his voice is icy.
He doesn't say anything.
The
Just
sun
watches.
Is prickling the both of you. So you have at least that to give you some kind of calm that this, hopefully, pray to God, doesn't escalate.
Mm.
Is there a reason you're trying to buy my ghoul from me?
I like the look of him. I wasn't so keen on giving him up that easily.
He is quite handsome, isn't he?
He'll do.
And so obedient.
and he's sort of just beyond like your reach, kind of circling you very, very, very slowly, like kind of quarter steps.
You look tired.
It's been a long night.
Indeed.
What's Malcolm thinking right now?
He is trying very hard to remember all the steps of this dance, so to speak.
Mhm.
The right things to say to buy time and push as far as he can on the elder needing to leave because of the sun.
Oh, yes. He won't last as long as you. You know that? You're betting on it.
I have so many questions.
Unfortunate, our chat will have to be short tonight.
I'm looking forward to when we can meet for our conversation. You'll reach out, won't you?
I have a standing date with Lady Madeline. I'm not sure if she would appreciate
Mm,
me standing her up.
of course. As her elder, it would be rude of me to break the traditions of your appointment. And he takes a step backwards. And the threat is very clear in his pale blue eyes.
Malcolm puts everything he has, all of the training that he has had, into watching him and giving away not an ounce of how nervous he is.
So I need you to actually roll against some of his disciplines right now.
Sure.
I need you to roll. Do you have fortitude?
Where would that is a discipline or an advantage?
It's yeah, discipline.
Daniel's the only one in the coterie with fortitude.
Oh, okay, never
Yeah,
mind.
nope.
You can't even defend against this. As you feel his claws rake against your mind, he is taking your memories as he steps away. How much do I look forward to talking to you later, Malcolm? Omega. What a lovely name. And he dissolves into the shadows of the tree, but his voice lingers. I, too, am a fan of Sigmund. So perhaps you and I will be allies. And not so much working against each other in our ideals. The only thing that I can get you to roll, Malcolm, to give you a little bit
Yeah.
of an advantage right here, is an insight and an intelligence.
No worries.
You could use wit, but it's not going to give you as much information as with an intelligence.
All right. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Okay, that's a 4. I'll take it. That's the highest I can roll without a crit.
Okay, 4 is not terrible. That's intelligence and insight.
Yep.
He wouldn't have gotten out of the car if you were inconsequential. He was afraid of who saw him with his werewolf ghoul. There's gotta be a tenant against that. Especially in a city where glasswalkers and shadow lords, actually you're not even sure what their tribe's called, but there's gotta be something you can find against that. Why would he get out of the fucking car with a 4?
Yeah, why
There's
not-
a reason.
Why not send his driver?
Correct.
Okay. I think realizing that.
You also think if you were anyone else in the coterie, you would be dead.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, you with a 4, 100%. If you were anyone else in the coterie, dead.
Yeah. With that, he uses Evan's phone to send another message.
I will say you also know that this Lasombra is very good at hunting very far proximities. Very worried for Daniel's house, even though it's quite nestled away. It would need some specific Tremere warding or thin blood warding against Kindred and their ghouls.
Hey. Okay. Do I get the sense that he is lingering, or has he gone?
You
Can I
feel
get a
him
sense
like a
of that, I
bad
guess?
taste in the back of your mind. You think, in reading your thoughts, taking them from you, he might be able to find you later on unwarded ground. Like if maybe, I mean, you're praying that being around the wolves kind of like shake that Auspex capability or whatever the fuck it is. But he's old school. Old school. The only upside, he can't call you on your phone like a little bitch and complain at you.
That's.
He'd have to send
I
you a
already have-
letter.
I have someone else who does that. I don't need that.
But realistically,
Fuck.
you do think he's retreated.
Yeah.
It's just his presence has left a stain. Is the
Okay.
best way to put it.
Okay. In that case, this is against the plan that I had. This is what happens when I try to be fucking helpful and keep my promises. Malcolm is going to send a message to Noah with Evan's phone. And just tell him, I can't safely come back to the house. And he's going to try and get an Uber back to his apartment as quickly as possible.
I don't know if my screen is functional enough for me to see it.
You can.
Oh,
you just
no.
can't reply back because it's all fucking shattered.
Okay, okay.
You can send back like dots in Morse code, like dot 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 dot.
Fuck.
Yeah, he's gonna retreat to his apartment because he can't go back to the Bucciolati house. Not yet.
You do not have time to walk to your apartment.
No, he would use the phone to try and get like an Uber or something to get him there as soon as possible.
So at this
Pay
point,
extra for that shit.
at this point, you'd have like 20 minutes to get there before the sun rises. So it's you're risking your life.
But I risk theirs if I go back.
I mean, it's daytime at least.
Is there anywhere that I can see around me that I could hide out without going back to the house?
The lake.
Oh,
You could go to the lake and sink yourself to the bottom. It's dark enough.
Fucking, this is what I get for fucking caring about people. He's gonna go to the lake.
You go to
He doesn't want to take him back to the fucking coterie. He doesn't want to risk them.
Okay.
It's the lake!
Okay.
Because the lake, the lake with like the hundreds of spirits Daniel wants to crawl out of that lake. Okay.
He's gonna
The
fucking
creepy tree.
Jason himself.
Okay. This is really becoming Camp Crystal Lake.
Yeah, it is. The whole time he's complaining. Make no mistake.
Okay. Damn, so you've got to try and find something to like sink you. Or I guess you could just like try filling
Well-
your lung. Oh my god, what are you doing, Malcolm?
Well, Kindred normally just automatically sink because they just don't have any buoyancy.
Right,
if
but
Malcolm
like
were to just-
what if he's like pushed? He's gonna be pushed by the tide, the natural tide.
How big is this lake? It'll be fine. I'll
It's
just
pr-
grab a
it's pr-
giant rock.
It's pretty fucking big. It's a pretty big lake.
Fuck!
You know what?
He's
Will
gonna
you
have to go back.
decide? Will you really decide? Because your best source of safety is going back to Daniel's. There's just
Yeah.
there's very little way around it. We're gonna take a pee break.
Fuck shit, fuck shit.
Okay. Malcolm, what did you decide?
As much as he wants to protect the coterie, he is selfish and young and wants to protect himself more, so he's gonna go to the house. He is not old enough to want to die yet for someone else.
Okay.
At least not the coterie.
All right. So you will make it back in just that short amount of time, but will meanwhile, with that like very brief window of sunshine is coming. Also, welcome Striker Sly. Jihoon's
Hello.
Jihoon's here. So we will actually cut over to Chron and Noah. Sorry, Chron and Natalie, aka Noah and Evan. Coming up from the basement. Your immediate not necessarily realization, but as you like step up past the precipice into that hallway, it's pretty quiet.
Doesn't really sound like there's anyone on the main floor. Any roleplay between the two? Evan, do you go with Noah? Noah, do you go upstairs? You know, like, what do you...
I mean, yeah, Noah's trying to go up. I mean, yeah, Noah's intention, he doesn't know that Sigma's left the house, so his intention was to go back upstairs and
Okay, so, Evan,
try and talk to him.
it's your turn.
Evan would be going with them.
Okay. Then you both become strikingly aware. Doors open. Sheets are a mess. Rooms a mess.
Fuck.
He's gone.
Fuck! God damn it, he left already.
He was just here, right?
I mean, yeah, but I don't blame him. Excuse me. He's gonna run downstairs and he's gonna he's gonna head for the front door to see if anyone else is out there.
Before
It's
you
the only other
even
place I
come
can
down,
think of.
Zeta is pulling Daniel inside, and Daniel's just covered in blood. Almost head to toe, soaked in it.
Damn. Are you guys okay?
Seeing your expression, Zeta looks at you, Noah, then over your head, up at Evan coming down the stairs, and she's speaking to both of you, but her eyes are on Evan. And he's already down the street. Malcolm went after him.
Oh.
He seemed very upset.
Yeah, that's my fault. Fuck.
She tilts her head to the side. I think it takes more than just one. She squints at you.
Right.
I think during this, hearing that he's down the street, Evan will probably try to push past them to get out the door.
Well, I think he seems like I want to stay, but I gotta go try and I gotta try and go after him. Okay. And then he would just look at Zeta. You've got Daniel, yeah? And
Yes.
he'll. Okay, and then he'd head out.
So, Evan, Noah, staying together, kind of a team. You're gonna head out after Sigma and Malcolm
Mm-hmm.
with some awareness.
Yeah.
That's a 7 with a crit.
Okay.
I got 4.
Okay. So you'll be able to pick up on the trail. It is an intelligence and survival to follow it through. So both of you go ahead and roll.
Two.
And 1.
So between the three of you, 3 successes. You do pick up a trail. But what you find after jogging down that little twisting road, dirt road lane is Malcolm about halfway up towards Daniel's house, and you're about halfway down to like the almost freeway, the old highway, really. The 3 of you meet.
Where'd he go?
To work. Malcolm looks angry, but beneath that, he is worried. There is a look of fear that I think he wouldn't show if it wasn't Noah and Evan.
Noah frowns. Fuck.
We have to get back. We don't have time.
I know. Let's go. God damn it.
I know who he went with.
You do?
Yes. And he looks at Noah, and there's a look that is still worried and still angry, but also guilty.
Okay. Well, let's walk and talk then. We don't got a lot of time.
Yeah.
Are you gonna... Can you tell me who or...
What is Evan
Is it-
doing in this moment as well? Is he walking with them or not?
He'd be walking with them, just listening.
Okay. Continue.
I can tell you who it is, but I need you to understand your first instinct. You need to curb it. There's another primogen in the city.
like shakes his head and just fuck. That's what he's with a
Well, this-
primogen?
The La Sombra primogen
Oh,
of
fuck.
New York.
God damn it.
We can stay at the house
Wait,
tonight, but we
what?
need to find somewhere warded tomorrow. Even I can't keep that fucker out of my head.
What were you saying, Evan?
You said he went to work?
He nods slowly.
Might have been code for something else. I mean, I know a
Yeah.
place he works, but that might have been code for fucking knows what.
He was going to spend the night with the primogen. Or a day, I suppose.
God damn it. I hadn't fucked up, he wouldn't gone anywhere.
I tried to stop him.
Yeah, well, it
Yeah.
wasn't. I'm the one that drove him away.
I don't know. You can't blame yourself for this right now.
Whatever
If-
you did, we'll fix it later.
You didn't see the look in his eyes when it left the room.
No,
God.
but I did see the aftermath.
Hey.
Evan kind of rubs his face, walking, taking all this in. By the way,
Okay. And the coterie, well, the three of you, the sun is prickling. It's burning at the base of your neck and like rushing up your scalp, causing your hair to feel a little itchy. The night is turning into this almost twilight all over again. Lightning, but not light enough that you can't be out here together. Any more roleplay between the three of you?
Thanks for trying to bring him back, Malcolm.
Find him. We'll bring him home.
Yeah. And thanks again, Evan, for listening to me.
I just wish we were a little faster, I guess.
Yeah, I just wish I hadn't.
No? As Malcolm said, we'll find him, we'll bring him home.
Right.
It sounds like this is something that might have been going on for a while.
There's an arrangement, I'm sure.
Noah's like whole demeanor like shifts. You weren't wrong about his first instinct. He like it's obviously he's like itching to fight something he can't fight yet. Right, let's get the fuck out of here. This stupid sun that I miss desperately. God, fuck. We gotta stop being out this late, you know?
It'd be nice if we could just have one night where, like, the worst of my problems is a family dinner. It's been a while since that's been the case.
Yeah. Alright, let's go. Before
This
we
dinner's
end up-
gonna be a bit spicy, though.
And he says that and then thinks back on something and gets kind of like a quiet, sad look. Let's get some sleep.
Not like we have any choice. And yeah, they go back to the house and into the safety of darkness. Fucking
Or the linen
kindredness.
closet.
I mean, it's the safety of the darkness, right? The linen closet.
It depends on the thread count.
Okay. So from there to have the story flow as I was thinking, we're gonna meanwhile back to Daniel and Zeta and give them a moment, and then meanwhile I think over to Jihoon, and then meanwhile over to Quinn and Beta for those that need to leave soon. So Daniel,
Yes.
there in the warm water, she actually strips down and gets in the shower under the spray with you, and asks, "What happened? You were in a kind of torpor. I couldn't wake you. Delta and I have been... We've been taking turns watching Jihoon, and something in my instincts told me not to move you. Are you okay? Are you okay?" She's almost afraid to touch you.
It's a little difficult to explain, but I guess you could say I had a bit of a... I don't even know what to call it. I guess my monster having a little bit of fun. They kept trying to remind me that... Well, it kept trying to remind me about every single failure that I've allowed to happen.
I'm sorry. It's probably... I'm sorry.
There's nothing for you to be sorry about. That's what tends to happen when you try to seal yourself off from the rest of the world because you're afraid that if you let anything too close to you, you'll tear it apart right in front of you.
She winces.
But it's just as bad when you have to watch the world tear itself apart from the other side of the looking glass, and feel powerless when you can't do anything to stop it. And then he reaches for her hand.
She takes your hand.
He's going to have her put her hand on his chest and say,
She does.
but after that I had honestly a very good conversation with Malcolm. And it was a nice little reminder that I don't have to fight in this world alone. If I'm always afraid to protect the things that I love most in this world, then no matter what, I am going to lose them. So I can't be afraid. I can't be afraid to hold you close,
She laces
because I know for
her fingers with yours.
I can't be afraid to hold you close, because I know that when I start to sway and stumble, I have people around me to help keep me upright. I have people around me to help protect me from me. And then he kind of leans in close, pressing his forehead against her own, and says, I'm sorry.
He stuck my hand in the wall.
You might not remember it, but part of me feels like I pushed you away. I, I'm a broken man trying to keep himself together, Zeta. Who's struggling to find the right path. And every time I feel like I'm on the right path, I get pulled off of it. And then I have to find the process of finding the path all over again. All alone. And I'm tired of doing that. I'm tired of being alone. I don't want to be alone anymore.
She closes the distance, pressing her body flush against yours. I think she lays her chin, her cheek on your on your chest.
You have Zeta roll a wits and an insight.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so she criticaled
Ow.
7.
Oh my goodness, okay.
I rolled very well.
I'm very glad you did. with a 7 and a critical. When Zeta kind of presses herself against Daniel, almost like momentary notice that there's a change, clearly. Whether it's in the way his eyes look at her or the tone of his skin, it seems almost fuller, healthier, seeming almost just a little bit more alive. But what really stands out with a 7 in his body language, that's where it really stands out. There's no hesitation, there is no fear, there is no self-doubt. He's not treating Zeta like some kind of precious flower that he's afraid of plucking and destroying. In this moment, when he is so vulnerable and weak, he is willingly showing that to her. He doesn't have to be strong all the time. He doesn't have to be on the front lines all the time. It's okay. It's okay to be weak. Because being able to show those weaknesses are what make you strong. Especially with those you love. Knowing that they will cherish your weaknesses just as much as your strengths.
Daniel, I'm very sorry I destroyed your house.
That actually gets a hearty laugh out of him. I can always get another one.
Still, it seems that my fear over losing you set off a series of events that have led to... And she just kind of motions around.
But that began with my fear.
It seems we are all very afraid. And she looks down.
She tries to look down. Daniel grabs her by the chin and has her look at him. And that is okay. It's easier to stand against the dark when you aren't alone. When you aren't wading through the muck and dirt by yourself trying to find your way back to the light.
I feel so sad. I feel so sorry for everything that has happened, and I don't know how to help. Jihoon has stopped crying, but I don't know if that is good. And you, she reaches up to touch where your third eye would open and bleed. And Sigma and Gamma, everything is falling apart. I just wanted to run with the pack. I just wanted... Omega, he said... And she looks a little bit confused for a moment. I cannot remember what he said. Why can I not remember?
Does Daniel know if there's, in his time as a kindred, does he know of any way to restore someone's memories? I don't know if that's something that is in his area of expertise, if he knows anything about it at all.
There are rituals. There's rituals to do that, but it's mostly for other kindred. Or mortals. Never tried it or heard of it that you know of. On Agaru. So. But she's really like. Her ears like make an appearance, and she does have the like cute kind of wet dog look, you know how they like thin out because her hair is usually very fluffy. And it's a little harder looking at her because she's so malnourished still. She's just very bony, and with her hair wet it's even more of a stark contrast, and then with her big wolfish ears wet too, it's yeah. He told me. He said he had. We were outside, and we were going to run, and then she looks at you.
Oh, there's a sniper up top.
He is going to do something,
Just see that red
Daniel,
light instantly.
and I do not think I can stop him.
Maybe not alone.
I do not know where to find him. If he does not want to be found, if he...
There is something I wanted to ask you.
And your ears sort of flick down.
What is that? When you all for and applause, what is that called? Your war form, I believe I've heard it called.
Yes. Krynos.
Typically, when you go into that form, it is purely rage that fuels it, right?
Yes.
Typically, anything that's in your way, you destroy.
Yes.
Do you remember when you're in that form?
Sometimes.
I don't suppose if you remember this last time, but you had me in the palm of your claws. You could have quite literally crushed me like a grape.
No.
But you don't remember that?
No, I could not have crushed you.
But you were trying to take me somewhere. As soon as you had me in your hand, you ran.
To safety.
Where were you? But where exactly was that safety?
The Chron.
Okay. Maybe... Do I know that Garu have their own rituals? I just don't know anything about them.
Yes.
Okay. I know that your kind have their own rituals and rites. Is there perhaps a ritual that you can do within your Chron that could potentially help you remember?
I could talk to Beta. Yes.
I know that Sigma has been trying to... He's voiced his opinion about trying to go to this Chron for a while now. And this place isn't... It's not safe for us anymore. if we can't find anywhere else. I mean, you all are already standing against Magnus by having Jihoon here.
Magnus was wrong. Just because you can pick anyone does not mean you should pick someone that does not belong to you. And with that, we're gonna meanwhile over to Jihoon. And I need Evan, Noah, and Malcolm to make a wits and awareness check. Alright, Sly, I would like you to describe for the audience at home, what is Jihoon doing right now? Mind you, D is in the room. And Fox is curled up on the bed, watching.
Jihoon is standing at a window, the fabric curtain in his hand, his knuckles white as he's holding it tightly, as if he's threatening to pull it open at any second. He's standing there, but he's hesitating. And he just hears that voice in his head. You're a coward. You're useless. You're a disgrace. And then his own voice saying, Dad was right. Dad was always right. Dad knew it. I should have known it. He can feel the tingling on his skin. His fingers are just itching to pull the curtain open. He so badly wants all of this to have been different, to have been a dream. Standing there at the window, holding on, wondering if he could really burn himself alive. He has no idea what he should be doing. He's not crying anymore.
Where do you get these?
He's just numb.
Where do you get these? I got those from Walmart. I was wondering
Jihoon, is there anything you'd like to try to do? Or perhaps... roll a composure and resolve, actually. Let's roll, yeah.
Three successes.
How many? I'm sorry.
3.
With a 3, the compulsion to like pull open the curtain is actually so overwhelming that he leans more on the side of he would than not.
I think with that compulsion, he has this urge to find a safe place. Even if it means running outside. Even if it means leaving. Telling himself to wake up from the dream. To go back home. Because all of this it's not real, right? This is some kind of fucked up nightmare. Maybe he read Maybe you read a webtoon too late or something, and this is a nightmare. He has just have to go home. You have to go back. Home. And he'll wake up. And his mom will be there. His sister will be there. And his dad will be dead, and everyone will be safe. But he's home.
Just before you pull open the curtain, a rough, larger, masculine palm lands over yours, keeping it closed. And you think it's him. You think for one moment he's here.
Gemma?
You turn. It's that red-headed fox. Sorry to disappoint. Don't open that curtain.
Can you take me home?
No. You can't go home right now. If you go home and you're a dead body and your family sees you, it won't make anything better.
Can you take me home tomorrow?
Maybe. If that's what you need. Are you ready to talk to somebody? Not about just someone.
Jihoon is... He lifts his face and he looks at the red-haired guy. Like he's expecting an explanation, something more. Because he doesn't understand.
You're not what you used to be. You're different.
His hand instinctively goes to that mark.
Not even that. And he puts his finger in your mouth. And he presses it to your fang till he bleeds, which is not very hard because your fang's very sharp. And then he pulls his finger away.
Jihoon will bring his hand to his mouth. Why'd you do that?
To prove a point. You're different. You're not like your mom or your dad. I don't know your family. I'm sorry. You're not like your family anymore.
No, you're lying. This is just... It's just a nightmare. It's not real.
He moves over to the door. And he opens it. And that's with a 4 perception. All of you hear Jihoon's door open. And it's Dee's voice, kind of gruff. Can I get back up in here, please? Maybe someone more eloquent?
Malcolm looks to Noah and Evan.
Noah looks to Malcolm and Evan. I am
Malcolm,
not,
Malcolm
I'm
kinda
not the eloquent of the three of us.
gently nudges Noah like, you should go to sleep. You've had a rough night.
Okay. Go check. You're gonna go check on him?
We'll handle it. Sorry,
Mhm.
Evan, for volunteering you, but
Evan just nods, understanding the assignment.
So as mom and dad are coming towards your room, Jihoon, Dee turns. I wish I could help you. But I don't even know how to get over it myself. I'm sorry. And then he ducks out of the room. And Evan and Malcolm fill the frame.
Malcolm hesitates at the door, eyeing Jihoon before asking, "Can we come in?"
Jihoon turns back towards the window. You can do whatever you want.
Now, Dee doesn't go very far, but with the four, Malcolm and Evan, he's there, like, in the hall, back up against the wall. He looks like he's on the verge of a panic attack. But you can tell the look he gives you, he's volatile. Right? You don't want this guy shifting. You don't actually want him to descend into a panic attack. But if you try to talk to him in this moment, the look he gives you is a promise that he will. He just
Malcolm was
wants to be close enough to support the kid. But he's too close to his own shit. So he asked for help.
Malcolm will look at Evan before stepping into the room, and he's telegraphing every movement. He's not trying to be quiet. Even though Jihoon's not looking at him, he wants him to know as he steps up behind him.
And Evan will kind of follow suit, but he'll go sit on the bed if there's one in this room.
Yeah, there is.
When they told me there was going to be a funeral, I begged to go. Wanted to see everyone one last time. And they told me no. And I remember begging for them to take it back. All of it. I remember realizing that this wasn't strength or power. That the thing I had become was uncontrollable. And it would put everyone I cared about at risk. And so I had to stay away. I thought when we met that you were naive, that you were a kid who had no idea what you had gotten into. And I wasn't wrong. I should have stopped you the minute I thought you were making a deal, and I didn't, and I'm sorry. Jihoon. Whether I said it or not, I wanted to protect you from the shit of our world, and we failed. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you have learned the world we live in is cruel and dark and evil. If any of us could take this pain from you, we would. In a heartbeat. Deserved better than this. You deserve better than this, and whatever I have to do, Jihoon, I promise I will help.
I don't want your help, Malcolm.
I give
The
it anyway.
world was cruel before this. This just reminded me. It just reminded me that even when one villain dies, there's always somebody else out there who's just as bad. Or maybe I'm just the common denominator. So, thanks. I know I'm naive. I know I'm stupid. I know I'm a coward, whatever other words you want to use. I know all of that. Okay, it's not like I haven't known that. I don't know anything.
That's not your fault. It's
No.
not. How would you learn any of this if nobody taught you? We should have seen that from the beginning. We should have warned you. We should have prepared you. I thought we had time, and that was my mistake.
I'm going to leave tomorrow, Malcolm.
Go where?
I don't want to tell you. But you're gonna let me go.
You're going to have a hard time convincing us not to protect you, Jihoon.
I don't want your protection. It's already too late. I don't need it anymore.
If you won't take it for yourself, take it for your family.
Is there anything that Evan is saying since he's there?
No, he's just listening to this exchange right now.
Gotcha. Okay, continue.
Please just let me go. Please.
Where is it that you want to go?
Anywhere but here, because every time one of you walks through that door, you'd still look at me. Look at me like I need to be fixed. I just don't. I just want to be left alone. I don't need to be fixed. I don't need to be protected. I don't want to just keep seeing you look at me like I am broken. I already look at myself like that.
You aren't looking at you like you're broken.
You are! Everyone keeps coming in here and you all keep asking. Keep wondering how you can fix this. You can't fix it. I don't want anything to be fixed. It happened and there's nothing that can change it, okay?
We can't take away your pain, Jihoon.
I don't want it to be taken away, Malcolm. I don't need it to be taken away. I just want to be alone and feel safe, even if it's just for a minute before things fall apart. I just want silence. And I don't want you to come in here apologizing for something you couldn't help. Stop trying to blame yourself for shit that's happening with me, because that's just so fucking selfish.
In this extended moment of silence and tension between the two of you, or the three of you in the room, out in the hallway, Evan, you hear your Delta, and then you hear a more masculine voice. But Delta shrieks, "You better not have fucking opened your goddamn mouth!" And then it's just a murmur in reply. And then the
Kind of see him turn his head towards the hall. And then his body tenses like he wants to get up, but he stays where he is and then shifts his attention back to Jihoon and Malcolm.
You can just hear their voices. Whoever's arguing, it gets quiet. It's no less tense, filtered by the closed door. And the sun ekes higher in its ascent.
Jihoon wipes his face.
Smears of blood left on your fingers and your cheeks.
Then he turns around and he looks at Malcolm and Evan. I would really like it if you could leave now.
Malcolm doesn't say anything. There's a moment where his hand twitches, like he wants to reach out, but he doesn't. And he just turns to head towards the door.
Evan?
It would help if I wasn't muted. Yeah, you would just see it as like Malcolm walks past, Evan stands up and just follows him out. Also not saying a word to Jihoon.
You guys leave the door open, or do you shut it?
Probably pull it too, but not like completely close it.
Okay.
It's like a very parent instinct to pull the door closed some for privacy, but to leave it open a crack.
Okay. That guy, that redhead, he's still out there, but he's got a new bright red mark on his cheek. There's no one else in the hallway, just him.
Evan's eyes would kind of narrow at him. Did you get in a fight with yourself?
He doesn't say anything, but his eyes squint at you. And then shift away. As he pushes himself from the wall, and he's gonna head back to the room. Unless you stop him.
Evan would put his hand on his chest to stop him,
He flinches.
like physically stop him.
Like when you lift your hand, he actually gasps, like, and there's like a wave of fear in the expression. Those big green eyes, like flick up, and you see down at his side, his hands are instantly claws, but he manages to hold on to the rage. Don't touch me.
You're in no condition to be up here. Get. I would say I'd stay, but we both know that's not really an option.
Do you think you could switch with Zeta?
She's taking care
Just for a
of
little while.
Daniel right now.
He's going to be in torpor in the next 10 minutes.
If he's not already. Hey, can you please have Zeta watch over him? Just let her know that he doesn't want anyone in there.
Unfucking believable.
What's your problem?
You're my fucking problem. Get out of my way.
He doesn't move.
And you're bigger thicker than D. This redhead, whoever the fuck he is. His jaw ticks. Please
Mhm.
get the fuck out of my way.
What are you gonna do if I get out of your way?
I'm going to go sit with the kid.
He does not want anyone in there. He wants some silence right now.
Great.
Are you gonna stay by the door? Or are you actually gonna go in there and disrespect his wishes? He would kind of be raising his voice a little bit at this, kind of making it so Ji-hoon could hear him.
I'm gonna hurt you on the count of 10 unless you move.
Do you really want to do that right now?
I absolutely will. And I can do it without making a sound.
We don't have time for this, and we don't have enough property that has not been destroyed. If you hurt him, there will be repercussions.
D exhales
And it-
long and,
and he's-
low.
He's not talking about Evan.
You see Ji-hoon's door open.
I think that would be Malcolm and Dell, because Evan would have his back to it.
Malcolm glances back.
He's just waiting.
I don't have to talk. And if you don't want me in there, fine. But I will break
You
the
can
door
come
down
in.
if you try and touch.
He pauses, his eyes flick up to Evan. Then down to your hand. Or your body, your big, attractive male body in his way.
You kind of see, he would kind of see Evan's hand like go down, and he'd turn his shoulder sideways to let him pass. It seems he'd like company.
Both of the kindred, the older ones out in the hallway, as Dee passes, there is fear, adrenaline, arousal, rage, all of it on his tall, lithe form as it cuts between the two of you. And it's complicated. It's so complicated. The scent of him. And before he gets to Ji-hoon, he stops because he doesn't want to be close as person to person. And the two of you realize you recognize it. I just need you both to roll an intelligence and insight to put together why.
That's a 5 from Malcolm.
Damn, okay.
Trying to find my dice pool. Doo-doo. Can I use an inspiration?
Yes.
Uh, 5, but I have a bestial failure as well.
So with a bestial failure, it makes you indescribably angry, Evan. Like you in particular, and you're not really sure why because you don't know who this guy is, but it feels like your beast knows something that you don't.
two of you put together that he's an SA victim. And it's still something that haunts him on the regular.
Go lay down somewhere, Evan. And Malcolm will start to walk away.
You kind of hear like Evan's teeth grind together, and he just looks back at like Jihoon and Dell, like he wants to say something, but then he just shakes his head and walks off.
Jihoon, what's an awareness?
Okay. Four successes.
Jihoon's gaze at first doesn't really rise from the floor, but when Dee doesn't get very close and doesn't comment anything, Jihoon just notices, because he's highly intelligent and he's aware. Both of Dee's hands are trembling and clenched, and you can smell the blood as his nails are biting into his palms. And then you look up, and his Adam apple, it bobs, and he's like sweating. And as he's watching, maybe Malcolm, maybe Evan, one of them, he's watching one of them with such blatant desire and hatred. And it almost mimics exactly how you feel inside.
Boys, man.
He'll wait for Dee to come into the room as he steps back in, giving him space. It's quieter in here. If you close the door.
He steps in, closes the door, and he begins to like shift into a fox. But he goes into the closet, opens it to like make it block. So he starts like stripping down. So you have a few moments if you want to talk to him as a person, because he won't as a fox.
Jihoon will sit on the edge of the bed. Why does everyone who comes in here look at me like I don't even know. They don't even look at me like I'm me anymore. Why do they look at me different?
Because of what happened to you. Because they care.
I don't like that they look at me like that. I don't want them to look at me like that anymore.
Then act okay. That's it. That's it.
In case you haven't noticed, I'm not really good at that.
Then they're gonna keep looking at you like that. Because they care.
You see that his shirt, he like neatly folds it and sets it down on a chair that he pulls over. And then there's no more clothes after that, but you can't see him. He's hiding. He's like behind the closet door, basically, but it's still open.
Yeah, he turned his back anyways to give him respect.
Okay.
You don't look at me like that. But I guess we're not really friends. You don't know me, and I don't know you.
What Jihoon doesn't see is that he looks down. His spine bowed, like it weighs a ton. He's got his hands like touching a scar. As he says,
I guess. I'm not good at this. I don't know.
Me neither. I suck at this.
I'm just here so you don't unalive yourself. Because it's not worth it. It's not. It's better to live and be defiant to people who hurt you, I guess.
Can I ask you a really weird question?
I guess.
How do I pretend?
A part of me likes to go shopping. Get my nails done. And get a facial. Laugh. Drink. Slip around. The other part of me just feels rotten.
So the mask doesn't really help, does it?
No. But time makes it easier to deal with. And, talking to people who know what it's like.
I guess I have all the time in the world, don't I?
You've maybe 5 minutes before you're just meat all day, so not really.
I mean,
I was trying to lighten the mood.
so was I.
he just makes a heh sound.
Gene kind of like shakes his head like he's cringing at himself. maybe when I wake up, we can talk. I don't know. I don't really know how to. I'm supposed to be smart and I just don't even know what words to use. Maybe when I'm asleep, I won't remember any of this. At least I'll be quiet then, right?
As long as you don't dream. Which I don't think Kindred do, so you're a little lucky.
Are you gonna stay here?
I'm gonna go try and find Gamma.
Jihan kind of winces.
But I'll be here when you wake up. One way or another.
Don't tell him what happened.
And if he already knows?
Tell him I'm sorry. For fucking it up.
Sure.
Jihan just crawls into the bed. Just tucks himself back in the blankets.
A moment later, he steps out as a fox, and the sun's rising, and it's hard to keep your eyes open. And
You just hear Jihan whisper, thanks. And just pulls the covers over his head. And he's got his little T-Rex arms as he tucks in really, really close in like the fetal position. That's how I normally sleep.
they'll just. He just sits. Kind of stares at you awkwardly and then lays down a lot like a dog would, head on your belly. You can pet him if you want. He doesn't seem to mind.
He'll probably pull the covers over top of the dog too.
All right.
Like, they're there.
Fair enough. And I think we're gonna meanwhile there, and we're going to backtrack just slightly. But before we do, I want to take just a brief break to check on my players and say goodnight to the Tyran who's got to go. But we'll be back. And we slide over to the hospital where our girls are stepping out of the bathroom, potentially very stealthily, unless there's any roleplay after you're both put back together from Quinn.
I just, oh, yeah, there's a hospital room. Cap is there. Should probably just get my shit together.
Okay. Then Beta takes your hand, leads you from the bathroom out into the room where Kappa is still sleeping. The machines seem newly hooked up, which is a little embarrassing. Means a nurse probably heard a couple things. Quinn, she says to you, where are you staying?
Oh, Alpha took me to some people, and I was staying with Daniel. Oh yeah, you know Daniel. I was staying at Daniel's place, though I don't know how much of it exists anymore.
Oh. Did you maybe want to stay with me?
I mean, that would be nice, I would. Yeah, I guess I don't. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to change the mood. My apartment's gone though, so I think I have to. Yeah. So yeah, okay. I mean, I don't want to be a problem. I don't. No. I'm sorry. I'm having trouble thinking. Sometimes. And my thoughts get ahead of my mouth. Yeah. Oh, yes. Yes. Not making any sense.
She pulls you into a tight hug. I think I get you.
Someone has to. I think I confuse people a lot.
I've got 2 places we could go. But if you'd rather we stay here and I keep an eye on Kappa, I can. I just...
Oh. Wait. And, Quinn thinks. There's that guy. Can we make sure he's not gonna get in here?
You mean Wes?
She, like, snarls at that. Yeah, I don't, yeah. I don't like him. I don't like him around Kappa.
I'm not a fan of him either.
Because, I mean, if we need to stay here to watch Kappa, that's okay. I can hide under things. Sometimes I curl up under things, so I just need a spot without any sun.
And she just looks around. There's plenty of windows, and there's a sliding door, like goes out onto like a little balcony. Like this is like a suite, you know.
Okay.
Like no, absolutely no. Like no. Like.
Yeah, no sun. Yeah. In fact, I think, well, actually, I'm healed up now. I kind of got a little toasted before. It's tough when I'm asleep because I'm basically dead then.
It makes her wince.
Oh, yeah, I see. I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, I don't know. I'm not, like, there's things that I shouldn't say around people, but I just do because I'm sorry. Also, I think I bit you.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry. No, that wasn't because I wasn't like in control like that. That's I don't want to hurt you, and I know I hurt you, and sorry, Beta.
I liked it. It's okay.
I mean, I'm glad you liked it, but that I don't like that I didn't choose.
That's fair. That's.
Okay, so we gotta make sure Cap is safe, but I would prefer not to burn up into ashes tonight. That would be good.
Well,
What's the bathroom like? And she starts kind of heading over there. I wasn't paying a whole lot of attention.
when you go to move, she like kind of yanks you back by the wrist,
Ah.
and then her hand is like stroking your thigh a little bit.
Okay. Oh no. Okay. We gotta concentrate though, babe. Okay. I gotta find a place to sleep. I'm sorry. I'm trouble.
You're not trouble. You're not trouble at all. And she kisses your forehead. I bit you too.
Oh. A lot. I don't know if I remember everything. I mean, it was nice. It was really good, but there was a lot going on.
Yeah, let's see if we can get Kappa moved somewhere darker.
Okay. I mean, I could just. I don't know. I don't want to hurt him. You know, that's my problem's my problem.
Right. You stay here with Kappa and lock the door. I'll knock and say that it's me when I get back.
Okay, you're coming back though, right?
Yes.
And she kind of like just grabs her. Okay, you gotta come back. I remember the promise. I remember that. You gotta come back.
She cups your
Okay.
cheeks, pulls you in a really hard kiss for a minute, and then all at once, she lets you go, and she's out the door.
Quinn tries to be calm and cool, but I think she just starts kind of pacing.
Okay.
And just like listening at the door, even like 30 seconds after she left.
Okay. I would like you to roll. Yes, I would like you to roll. Two things. First thing,
Okay.
composure and resolve.
Okay, composure. Okay, let's see if it'll let me. I'm trying roll 20 first. Okay, let's see. 2.
Okay, so you do make small fox sounds, like very angry little yips and growls.
Yep.
Yeah, and the overwhelming urge to just like start clawing shit up and chewing on it to like scent it is like insane. Like you're like pop heads on anything that I can scent. And I need you to roll an awareness and wits.
Okay.
Yes, there's just small, angry little like
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely.
yeah, yes, 100%. That.
Oh, hey. 5.
5. Okay. You're on like your 8th pace, and Kappa's sitting up.
Huh. Okay. No, okay, wait, okay, let me fix my ears. They are in a danger position. And that's not cool for you. Hello? Hey! Hi!
I'm really
How are you?
lost. Are you? What do you mean your ears are in a danger position?
Oh. No, it just like they go back. They go back, and I think that's
Oh.
rude.
You just look mad. I mean, I was gonna ask you if you were okay.
Oh.
No,
I'm just you know, I think I'm just nervous and I don't deal with it well.
Oh. And with that, really
I-
quick, everybody gets a willpower. Thank you, YankeeBoy, for the gifted subbies. Everybody gets a
Ah.
willpower. So mark that down in your sheets. Yay! Woohoo!
Yeah.
Yeah, Alex, thanks. Thank you very much. Can I ask why you're mad?
Oh.
And he kind of clears his throat a little.
Oh, okay. No, it's more anxiety. It's more anxiety. I mean, I know. And she like looks at the claw marks on some stuff, and there's some like fluff out of a chair.
I'm not gonna get mad at you for chewing on the cord to my oxygen at all. I just that is why I'm awake now. But I'm feeling a lot better after my nap. So it's
No, okay. Oh no, I'm sorry. It's nervous. One, okay, it's nervous.
No,
and
it's just bad for
2,
your
like I
teeth,
don't always
probably.
pay it. Yeah, probably. I've been doing it a lot, and I don't think it's stopping anytime soon. It's okay. I'm sorry. You should rest. It's okay. This is just anxiety because Beta left for and she said she's coming back though. She's definitely coming back. She's coming back. She's coming back.
Oh, good.
So
Good.
yeah.
Good.
Yeah. Yeah, and there's no question about that. And
then he starts to scoot off to bed.
oh, hey, no,
Never.
okay, but like, no, you gotta rest, okay? I'm supposed to take care of you, okay?
Okay. Can we go
Yeah.
get the charcuterie boards from the kitchen now the party's probably definitely over?
Oh, I mean, I have some left in my bag. Is that you want to leave the room though?
I mean, how
I
is your
okay, because
bag clean?
it's a okay. I mean, there's some books in there. They're library books.
You put salami with your library books? Quinn, I'm
because
honored.
thank you. I couldn't carry you and the board, and Evan was like, "Here, a charcuterie board," and I'm already holding you.
Sure, I'll eat it. Still, I'm
Okay.
hungry.
But do you need something else? I don't want. Okay. Hey, Kappa, wherever you want to go, let's go.
Okay.
Cause I'm here to take care of you.
Are you sure?
No.
He grins. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
What? No. Don't apologize for my awkwardness.
Okay.
Wait, okay. So, are we going? I've already lost track.
I can't. The cafeteria shouldn't be a lot of people right now.
A lot of people?
I mean, not a lot. Just
Oh. Okay. Yeah. Let me just. I need to leave a note for Beta,
yeah.
cause that would like she'll come back and then I won't
And
be
he,
there,
like-
and then I'm.
Stands up on his little feet and kind of wobbles a bit.
You sure you're gonna make it?
Yeah. Just hand me the IV pole. I'll just.
Oh, do you want me just to go out? Like I can go out real quick. I'm pretty quick. I won't break anything this time.
He thinks about it, and then nods. Okay. No cheat
okay.
codes.
Yeah. No okay. I mean, okay. Here's the. Okay, actually, I just broke it. Okay, but I didn't mean to, and I was just trying to make light of the situation because I felt bad.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't want to cause any trouble. You know what? That's okay. Okay, so you're gonna stay here, and when Beta shows up, you tell her I'm gonna be back, and I'm serious about this.
Yes. I can do that.
Okay.
And he like eases
Okay.
himself onto the couch, and it's such a load off. He's like, ugh.
Okay. All right. Anything in particular?
No, I was just.
Okay,
Have
yeah.
you Can you have it in my phone?
She looks around for it.
You don't see it?
I can't seem to find it, Kappa?
I just want to make sure Noah's okay. Do you have your phone? Could you message him for me?
Oh, Quinn should have her phone, correct?
Yes, in your purse.
Oh, yeah,
You gotta,
okay,
you gotta
yeah.
peel off some cheese that's kind of like melted onto your
yeah.
screen. But yeah.
I'm just gonna, okay, you don't have to eat this, but I'm just gonna put it up on this tray, okay? And she, like, as she goes through and there's some salami and a couple pieces there. Oh, prosciutto. Okay. And then she'll grab her phone and, she'll message Noah.
Okay. He just like says, "Could you take a picture of my socks?" I know it's weird. I just
Oh,
send
okay.
it to him.
Okay.
And you see
Click.
on the socks, there's like little stick figures on his big toes of like him and Noah. Like it was a. Like, he'll understand.
She's like, oh, okay. No, I mean, either way, I was down for it. Like, click. Okay. I think she messages like, okay. Hey, I haven't heard from anybody yet. But Cap is fine. Beta's here with me, so we're all set. I mean, if you can give me an update, it's okay. But make sure you're okay first. Also, if you have to sleep first, that's okay. I'll just worry. Okay. Also, oh no, Kappa said I should send you this photo. Click.
And then like a sticky note that's like 18 pages for Beta explaining the whole thing.
Yeah. Okay, and then
Cool.
so this happened, and then I talked him into this. Okay, and then our compromise was this. So, in summation, I will be back.
Okay.
There. Okay.
And you get to the door.
Signed Quinn.
You open it, and when you look back, like Kappa's laying on his side, and he looks so tiny on the couch. He's pulled
Okay.
one of the little like lap blankets over him, but you see he's got this like secret little smile on his face, and he like reaches up to touch his neck.
Okay, I'll be back, Kappa. How do you? Can you lock the door, or can I do it on from the other side? We have to make sure it's locked.
Yeah, I'll get it. Don't worry.
Okay, but like for sure you have to.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, I don't mean to make this real serious, but are like, I mean, is it like a triple pinky swear situation?
Wait. Why?
Cause that West guy's around, okay?
His face blanches.
And you don't need to deal with that tonight, okay?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, I'll lock the door.
okay, all right, I'll be back, okay?
Okay.
I'll knock, or Beta will knock first, but you'll know who's who.
Okay.
Okay, all right, and she like nods, like a determined nod, and she closes the door. She waits to hear him click the lock.
You're waiting a second. You think he's not as well off as his chipperness states, but eventually you hear it.
She gives it a little test.
It's locked.
That was just me, Kappa. Okay. And with that, she'll head off to the cafeteria.
Roll a wits and awareness.
It's 3.
Kappa was right. There are very few people in the cafeteria. It's literally one guy working the counter. And he's cleaned up the majority of everything, but it's like early enough that he started making the fresh donuts for the day.
Yeah. Quinn stops for a second and makes sure that she has a wallet in her bag.
Do you have a wallet in your bag?
I mean, I think she would, with her, like, when she does occasionally go to work and has an ID. So, yeah.
Okay.
And she just sees if she has some cash. Like, she's like, oh, crap. All right, let me see. I gotta see what kind of money. Just kind of looking in her wallet to see what she has, so she can get Kappa some stuff.
Okay, you find a variety of things. It does take Quinn a considerable amount of time, though, to, like, choose.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, do I get him this? No, maybe I should get him this. Oh,
Yeah.
but what about the nutrition? But, what about this?
Yeah.
Mm. And then a feeling overtakes her. And it's very uncomfortable and cold.
Yeah, I think her ears go up. She's upset now because she realizes she doesn't have her headband on right now. And it's too late, and I think she just looks around to see if she can find the source.
And would you get on your earlier wits and awareness?
Oh, that was a 3.
Okay. You see... No, you scent Alpha. You think he's just walked into the front part of the cafeteria where there's all the vending machines. And then you hear this pop-top hiss. And Alpha straightens. And his face is a mess. Nose broken, one eye swollen shut.
He's drinking a Diet
I
Coke.
think Quinn abandons her mission for a second, because now her brain is just concerned about Alpha, and I think she heads over. It's almost like it's not even a thought. She slowly approaches him.
His one good eye opens, and it's oceanic blue. And then
She's a little scared as she gets closer.
He lowers the soda, and he steps up into your space.
Oh.
Where's your
Thing happened.
your headband?
Oh yeah, I am, okay, I had it and then it's off. I might have another one in my purse, but don't worry about that. Should you be standing?
He grabs your wrist, and he drags you behind him, further into the cafeteria, and then through the door, until you're, like, in the kitchen area, and there's just the one guy working. He pulls down from some shelf. He sets his Coke down, pulling you deeper into, like, kind of the maintenance area of the kitchen. And out of this locker contraption, it looks like a makeshift, locker. Like, someone went to IKEA, and then they tried to finagle a bookshelf into a locker. And he pulls out a hat. Without your permission, he kind of takes your ears and your hair, and he tucks it up. He puts the hat on.
Okay. Hey. Ow. Okay. Yeah, I guess you're right. I guess you're right. It's not good to have out.
There are still mortals in this hospital who don't know what we are.
And I'm sorry. It's a lot. I'm trying to help Kappa and get some food, but then I saw you and I got worried, but I wasn't thinking. You're right. Are you okay?
His eyebrows, at least the one that's not like super swollen, like kind of flexes, kind of crashing down, but you can tell it hurts.
Why are you worried?
And then he like lets go of the door that he was kind of holding open, and it closes so that both of you are in this closet, like maintenance room / break room, alone.
Luckily her ears are under her hat now because they're like flat against her head. Oh, no, okay, no, I don't. You're right, that's a very personal thing to ask. I don't know. I just, I saw you and I had a feeling, right? So that's all. But, sometimes I have feelings a lot and I don't really think it through. I just go and see. So that was just it. I wasn't thinking. I just was I don't know. I mean, I've seen you pretty beat up before, so I guess it's nothing. I don't know why, okay? I don't know why. I don't know why. I'm sorry. I don't mean to bother you.
Do you know if Ji-hoon's okay?
I haven't heard anything. I just texted Noah. I don't know since they left. I don't know since they left what happened. I know that they I know Noah and Malcolm and Evan, they left to help. But I stayed to take care of Kappa, and I haven't heard anything.
What?
Do you know?
He just solemnly shakes his head. Noah, how would you respond to that text message and then the little socks that were Kappa's companions? Like those are his friends. His big toes are his friends. Because he was dizzy and they caught him. Haha, funny.
Like, how do I respond personally to myself, or how do I mean, I want to respond to the message.
Yeah,
but
to the text, just so if Quinn does pull out her phone, she can see that Noah has texted in this kind of tense moment.
I mean, he definitely tries to respond with however good the phone is working or not working. He would just say, long story short, we're back at Daniel's. Shit did happen with Jihoon. I'll give you the details later. And then hearts the image of the socks.
Yeah, the wobbly companions, the duo boys, is what Kappa called them in his big long text messages to you while he was like getting.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Okay. Wait. I'm gonna check the phone just one second. She's still like taking her eyes off of Alpha to go get her
kind of
phone.
like. He's curious enough that he sort of like tilts, and he's so big. He's so big it feels like it's airless in here. But it's a good thing you don't need to breathe because you're dead. But he like leans to try and see your screen.
Quinn takes a second to not panic.
Okay.
She's like, okay, it's okay. It's okay. Just in her head, she's trying not to say this out loud. I think she's semi-successful. She gets a few. It's okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Wait. Okay. So no responded. He liked the photo, but Oh, okay. Okay. He didn't give me a lot of details. But it sounds like they do have Jihoon, but something bad happened. Alpha, what? Do you know what happened?
He looks real uncomfortable.
Okay. All right. I don't want to. Okay. I kind of just want to leave now. But I can't because I need to know. Okay. Can you just tell me? I need to know what was on. Capo's trying to stop something bad.
I have to go collect Jihoon.
I don't understand. Is that the bad thing?
I don't know.
She, again, kind of without thinking, she reaches out and grabs one of his hands in kind of like a pleading motion. I know that there's more. Could you just tell me more, please? I don't know a lot of things, but something bad happened, and, I think, I don't think anything. I don't think Jihoon deserved anything bad. I just want to know what it is. Please, just tell me.
He's my pack leaders. There's nothing I can do.
And she stops for a second. She's trying to put together these pieces. Pack leader. Do you mean Magnus?
He nods.
Okay. Jihoon is Magnus's?
He apologizes, and then he reaches between your legs and presses the bite mark on your inner thigh.
Hey, okay. Hey, listen.
This.
What?
And then he speaks to you in the wolfish language. And you understand it. Then he removes his hand. Like, really quick. Like, just...
Oh.
He touches the furthest edge closest to the knee. Like, boop. Like, with one finger, like, to, like, just poke the bruise. Like, completely unnecessary, but at the same time, a little bit thematically telling for our boy Alpha and how he might or might not feel.
I think Quinn takes a second to sort emotions and information that just came in.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to touch you.
I can't think about that now.
It's all
so-
I can think of, and it's inappropriate. And
he looks around, and then he opens the door, and you hear him unsheath a knife, and he's holding this big ass like butcher knife, and he puts it into your hand.
am I supposed to do with this?
He takes his top suit jacket off and he rolls up his arm, like the sleeve of his arm, and you see that there's just hundreds of puckered scars all the way up.
I shouldn't have touched you without permission. You're not mine.
She looks at the knife and his arm and then to his face, and I think one of the rare times where she just looks right into his eyes. And I would never. She throws the knife on the floor.
He picks it up and he puts it to his own flesh.
She grabs at the hand with the knife.
Okay.
And tries to keep it away.
Strength and athletics.
Oh boy. She tries. Uh-oh. Oh shit. A
You have
one
a
with
willpower.
bestial because it's a bestial failure. Okay. I'll try again. Come on. That was rude. Roll 20. Okay, it's still a 1, but not a bestial.
Okay. Your frantic, like, mad grab, it stays his hand.
I shouldn't have touched you. I'm sorry.
Don't hurt yourself. Not because of me, not in front of me.
If you don't, or I don't, then Magnus will. You're not. You don't belong to me.
Alpha, listen.
I don't
No,
know.
no. I can't control what he does. You think I haven't heard and I haven't seen?
Why did I do that?
And his big body, like, bounces off of the wall.
Why did I do that?
And he grabs his suit jacket.
Why did I touch you like that?
And he's blinking, and his one eye that's not swollen starts to glow, and he starts to breathe heavy, and then he looks at you,
Why did I do that?
and then he leaves. He opens the door, ripping the top part off of its hinges with a and he's like running. He's like running away.
She's gonna try to keep up with him,
Okay.
to reach him.
Okay. You're gonna be rolling a dexterity and athletics.
I know what this will be, but she'd still try. 3.
Okay, wow. With the 3, you actually do keep up with him really, really well.
She's very surprised.
And he like hits the staircases, the big exit staircases, and he just starts running down them.
Alpha, please, Alpha. Don't hurt yourself.
You chase him all the way down.
Yeah, not for me. You don't have to have the answer. Just don't do that, please. Please. I'm begging you, don't hurt yourself.
Okay.
And she's thinking of all the scars she's seen on his arm.
You get to a basement below the garage because he's not stopping to lock any doors. He's just pulling them open. Like, you hear him scrabbling with this key card that he gets it open, and he's running through, and he's like breathing like a wild animal. And this basement is mostly unused real estate. It looks like it could be a cubicle set up office. So it's a lot of space, but there's a section of it where the matted carpet is stained brown with old blood. and there's chains hanging from the I-beams above, and they string, and there's several hooks. And he turns, and he's pedaling backwards, and he drops his suit jacket, and he's still got the knife, but he looks so freaked out. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have touched you. I've never lost control like that. I don't know why what was
I didn't. Alpha. I can't see you hurt yourself. Please. It's okay. It's okay.
No, it isn't. It isn't okay. I can't.
No. Well, why? Why can't I say it's okay? It was my leg, right?
You can't give me permission.
I'm not giving you permission. I'm giving you absolution.
What?
I forgive you for doing a thing that I don't even understand, but I do know that it's my leg. It's my leg, and I can choose if someone touches it or if someone accidentally touches it. It's definitely not worth pain or suffering or whatever is in your head that is telling you this. Because that thing's not me, and I'm here, right here, and it's my leg, and it's my choice, and it's my voice.
He's looking at the floor and looking at you, looking around, or he's stumbling backwards. His head slightly shaking, mouth kind of just sawing open and closed, like he's grasping.
I didn't get to choose becoming this. So I take it very seriously, any choice I have after. Now, whatever I do with this, I guess, corpse. I know people don't like when I say that, but I know what it is. I'm very aware of it. It's like when you're more alive but more dead, and I know this. And I think she's like just slowly approaching, but she's crouching as she is, like almost not quite, but like just making herself small, but very focused.
Okay, roll a persuasion and a charisma.
One.
Okay. As she's getting closer and her words are sweeping over him like a wave, he suddenly throws the knife and it breaks as well as gets buried into the cement of the wall. He says, "No!" And it cha-king! No! I have to have control. You don't understand. I had no permission to touch you. You're not mine. I have nothing. I own nothing. I am nothing.
That I've heard you say that. I don't know if you know. And she, I think she kind of like falls to her knees.
Get up and get out. Go back to Beta before I do something I regret.
Someone needs to stop telling me what to do. You don't have permission. Whose permission? Because you're definitely not talking about mine.
Your emotions cause his face to fall. And some of the tension bleeds away.
I'm sorry. Just go.
looks in the eyes once more, and she stands up. She says, "Okay, but I own myself, okay? And I don't know why everyone keeps talking about permission and other people and claims and Jihoon is Magnus's. I'll never accept any of that, because I get to choose. I'll never not get to choose again."
And you chose Beta. That's why she marked your leg, isn't it?
That's it? And then you're gonna hurt yourself because you touched my leg?
I can't touch you.
I hate this. I hate this. I hate all of this.
It's just how it works.
I hate how it works. I hate how it works. And I don't understand it. And I hate it. And I'm supposed to help. And I'm supposed to protect, because this is, I think, my purpose in my family. I told Beta I'd protect her and her family. And I'd protect myself too. Okay? I'm leaving. You don't have to keep telling me all this stuff that I'll never understand, I'll never accept. All I'm saying is it's my leg. And it's mine. And I'm me. And she just turns away and starts walking away. I don't ever want to see you hurt yourself. Why doesn't that matter? And she'll walk out that door.
What she doesn't see, what she doesn't hear, is Alpha fall to his knees. Palms out, holding himself in that kind of hunched over position on the floor, just breathing and muttering to himself, "Because I am nothing. Because I am nothing. I cannot have feelings because I am nothing. I do not get to have someone. I don't get to have someone." So Quinn ascends the steps. And as she gets to the floor with the cafeteria, the door to the exit opens, and looking a little panicked, Beta pulls open the door. And Quinn! Oh, thank God. And she tip, 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 tip. And then pulls you in close. Are you okay? You look stressed. You smell stressed. What happened? Are you okay?
No. I don't understand so much. And I don't understand why. Just don't understand why, Beta.
Why, what? What happened?
Just trying to help. It's just... Alpha saw him at the cafeteria. I was getting a cup of food. I saw Alpha at the cafeteria, and he looked hurt, and I don't know why, but I guess came over to see how he was doing, and told me about Jihoon and what happened. And I don't, Beta, I don't understand. I don't want to keep messing up, but I don't understand the rules. And no one should hurt themselves because of me.
No one's gonna hurt themselves because of you. What are you saying?
I don't know, because now I'm worried. What will you do?
What do you mean? What are you talking about? I'm not gonna hurt myself.
No, I don't know what you'd... I don't know what you would do to Alpha or what Alpha would do to himself because he touched my leg.
Her eyes do flash. She does frown. Did he hurt you?
No. He was gonna hurt himself. I had to run after him so he wouldn't hurt himself. As if I didn't have a choice to say it's okay. Like, it didn't matter what I said. He said that you've claimed me and that I made my choice.
Her face
I don't understand.
kind of blanches. Oh shit. Here, and she hands you a Pop-Tart and a sandwich. For Kappa, go back to the room and lock the door. Okay? And then she takes her leather jacket off and, like, puts it around you. It absolutely drowns you because she's ripped as fuck. Just go back to the room, okay? Just wait for me. I'll be back, I promise. Okay?
Don't.
I'm not gonna hurt him.
I don't want anyone to get hurt. Okay.
I'm not gonna hurt him. I promise, okay?
She reaches out and just grabs her tightly. I don't want to be scared anymore, Beta, but I feel like I'm drowning sometimes.
I'm sorry. Our rules are they're brutal. It's very brutal, but I have to go. Just go back. Just take these Kappa. It's fine.
Okay, I will. I don't like the rules, Beta.
None of us do. But they're the rules that we have to live by.
That's not always true. And she'll put the jacket around her and grab the food and slowly walk towards Kappa's room.
You hear Beta as she swings her legs over the center drop down that just drops down sections of floor on floor on floor on floor. She says, I wish that were true. And then she superhero jumps and lands like 3 stories down. Now, Quinn, the question is, do you follow after Beta and return downstairs, or do you go back to Kappa? Choice is yours.
She's heading back towards Kappa, and she stops and she thinks. She very much thinks about her choice here. And I think Beta said she wasn't going to hurt him. I don't understand the rules. I don't think anything I said mattered. I can keep Kappa safe. I might be able to do that. I can at least get him a Pop-Tart. And I think she looks back once, but kind of shakes her head and keeps heading towards Kappa's room.
Okay. You knock. Kappa shuffles over slowly, opens the door. His eyes kind of light up, and the raccoon ears like pop up out of his hair when he sees the Pop-Tart, and you see the flash of a little raccoon tail in the back wiggling. That's my favorite Pop-Tart. How did you know?
Oh, Beta got it. I got a little distracted.
Oh, and when you look at the Pop-Tart and like he gets it opened, like a little trash panda, like just tearing into it, it's complete. It's plain, like just nothing. Plain fig flavored Pop-Tart.
That's your favorite. Hey, Kappa, can I ask you a question?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And he's just like making these little like little sounds as he's eating.
For your family.
Mm-hmm.
And she's just I think she takes the jacket off and folds it and puts it down, and she has the hat. She takes off the hat, surprisingly, and she lets her ears sprung out. And she gives like this determined look. And she's like, Kappa, your family, there's a lot of rules, right?
Yeah. He pauses eating the Pop-Tart, and there's like little crummies over his face.
I just wondering, can you ever change the rules?
Mm-hmm. Yes. Why?
Okay. That's really all I needed to hear, Kappa. Okay. Okay, yeah. We're gonna change the rules. We have to change the rules. Kappa, and she's almost like a little manic. We have to, okay? We have to, because that's gonna help Jihoon, and it's gonna help me. It's a little selfish, because it's gonna help me, and then I think everyone's just gonna be better. Okay, Kappa, this is great. Thank you. You're so smart. I should go get you more Pop-Tarts. No, I should stay here.
Changing the rules is really hard. So,
Yeah. No, that's okay. It can be hard. I have a lot of time.
I'm just gonna finish this first, and then
No, it's okay. It's okay.
man. And then he like takes a sandwich, he starts eating that, and drinks a bunch of water. And he's like, whew, and you see a little bit of his color like start to come back, and he's flushing a little bit. Like maybe he's kind of got a low-grade fever.
Quinn, do you have questions about it all, or I mean, you?
I have questions about everything, Kappa, and honestly, I haven't really had a whole lot of time to get too many of them answered because of everything the last 7 or so months.
Yeah.
So I've just been sitting with a lot of questions, like so many questions.
Okay.
There's so many questions, and then okay.
Go ahead and ask. I'll answer what I can. Can you help me over to the toilet?
Oh God, yeah, no, we don't have to. Okay, yeah, come here, Kappa, come on. It's okay,
And
we don't have to do this now.
He just completely
Oh.
leans on you, and he's like, "Oh, thank you." And like you politely and comfortably like get him set up. Then you leave the door partially open. He uses
Yeah.
it. He trusts you. Washes his hands, etc. And then he has you help him back over to his bed. And when he gets into it finally, and he like his little body that his joints actually look like really swollen. Man, when he leans back on the pillows, that he's got the bed like at an angle, so he's like sit laying. And he's like, okay, your questions. Just go ahead. What? I'll answer.
I can't, Kappa, you rest, okay?
No.
You answered the one I needed to know.
Just ask me a question. Just let me help you.
Okay.
I can tell you're stressed out. Just please.
I just is I don't understand this claiming. I don't understand. I don't understand how a bite can make. I don't understand. And I don't understand what
it's a
happened to Jihoon.
I don't know what happened to Jihoon either. But I had an idea of what was gonna happen. Did it?
Alpha says that he's Magnus's.
Kappa closes his eyes. Leans his head back on the pillow deeper. Fuck.
Alpha says he has to return him.
Yeah.
But I don't want that to happen. So I need rules to change.
Okay. I see what you're saying. Okay. And he sniffles and like rubs his face with his Johnny a couple times before he can continue. So pretty much it's a magical ward. It has to be reapplied, I guess, depending on the strength of the wolf. Every so often, it's a shifter thing, but in particular, it's our pack, the city clan. Really, it's okay.
Oh,
this.
Hey, you don't have to get too deep. It's okay, Kat. But like, I don't want you to get tired again. I'm understanding. I'm understanding.
Okay, he nods. Okay.
And that's why, yeah.
Okay, so the valley of shifters here, they're all a little different. It's just, there's just stuff that causes them to bloodline things and like magic that causes them to be a little different, you know, like, so it's really intimate. It's like, it's like could I have your phone, please?
Her eye like goes to her thigh and back up.
He's
intimate.
super blushing and is like, could you hand me your phone, please? I don't know where mine is.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
He types
Yeah.
out on your phone. It's like losing your virginity and your first kiss. It's like first time home base. It's like really special. It's like practically like married, but it's really sacred. It's like the most sacred thing ever. Blah blah blah. Like it's this big thing, and he hands the phone back.
Okay. Yeah, I understand, Kappa. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So that would that's why Alpha. Okay. Yeah. But the person who
when
gets...
you say that, he stops, like blushing. He's still blushing, like, but he's blushing even more, and his little raccoon ears are just like getting more puffy. Like he's like, wait a minute, did you just? What did Alpha do? Oh my god, do you have 2 marks?
No.
Oh my god, did he mark you too?
Can you have 2 marks? No.
Yes.
I have to focus.
Yes, you
Yeah,
can.
I can. Wait. Oh, yes.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
There's one human woman. She's got 5 shifter mates, and it's crazy.
Oh.
I mean, it's a rumor. I don't know if it's real, but
Okay. Put a pin in that because I want to hear a lot about that later. Okay. No, this is good. I mean, not just for personal reasons, but also for Jihoon. Because that's the one that that's what matters. Now I'm gonna deal with my own personal stuff. Just one more. Okay, just one more for tonight, Kappa. Because
okay.
the sun's I'm gonna fry soon. So
Oh, that's right. Shit.
yeah. No, okay, but the person who is claimed, what do they still have of their body if everyone else is upset if they're like touched without the owner's permission? I don't like that.
He shifts uncomfortably. It's not that they own you, Quinn. It's you control the wolf. Beta's given it to you. Oh, if she loses her shit, you hold the leash. And that's where we're gonna end tonight.
As per usual, I have so many emotions. But damn. Good job, everybody. Thanks for the session, Dolly.
Yeah.
Thank you. That was just the worst, best situation for Quinn to be in.
I do
nightmare.
I
Was
do
great.
love how Quinn's like, let's put a pin in that because I really want to know about that. Because meanwhile, me over here, I'm like, yes, I also want to know about that. Please.
I and my coterie are interested.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah. Yeah. What we don't hear Kappa explain is, imagine if a wolf that wanted to hurt Beta got a hold of you, boom, absolutely controls her because she gave away her magic. Damn.
Quinn has a tummy ache.